Looks like we're alive. Yep. Cool. I'll be posting a video later of I created a new character and I did a little walkthrough on creation and a little overview of the Mids Reborn character builder for City. So I'll post that later when I take a break, and then I'll probably come back and play some more, of course. Take a getting a early start today, kinda. But yeah, we'll start off with obligatory farm run for the first 40-45 minutes. 41794. Oh man, silly nose. I have to take a quart tab just because it's pretty bad today. Come on, heal. Thank you. There they all are. I don't know why some of my characters I have to do that to and some I don't. I've tried positioning it a little different, a little higher. I mean, if I put it up here, it'll stay, but that's way too high. I guess I can do that at the end if I remember, and then I just drop it when I come back. Nice gathering here. They'll all stay here. I got some that are looking like they're gonna walk away. Yeah, I'll shoot them with a stick. Oh no! Come on. There we go. Keep them. Oh, I still have him targeted, so it shot him. That'll get him aggroed over here, Jimmy. Yeah, those guys de-aggroed. But then they decided to walk right toward me, so they and then I lost a group there, but they'll be going back over to where I gotta go to click the clicky anyway, click the glowy. So it's all good in the hood. The asteroid hood. And there's some more groups that were phased out because of graphics. It's fine. Yeah, see there's a bunch over there. Some are stuck, some are gonna walk. There's a lot of mobs on this map. The map's really small comparatively. I mean, you can see the extent of it. Alright, we should be moving soon. Oh, let's go over here. Dadgummit. There we go. I should have about enough down that what I see is what I got. And there, a little group left is going back over to those other ones. So yeah, this is a good positioning. Come on. There we go. God, I had this guy walk. Oh man, he's too far away now. I figured I'd find. Oh, I finally woke up. Sweet. I'm gonna have to chase him down. Although, I don't know why some of them just decide to run away. I guess they get it. Must have got a critical roll on fleeing. There's another one that ran away. Gets over there and stops. He'll come back kind of eventually, but yeah. Finally came back. And it's usually always a minion because they have, I guess, they're more scared. But let's open the map and make sure we don't have any other red dots, which we don't. So this one's done. Now we gotta check a recipe list. Oh yeah, we got plenty of space. Plenty of space, but we want to put it on the rarity sort. Oh, we already got a cat. Nice. Go to the auction house and throw this one on because those don't auto level or combine. I keep the small ones because they come more often, and then I'll combine them on my own, but the larger ones don't ever hit very often, so I just throw those on the auction house. And since they don't auto, they don't take up space, and then I can just sell them for a little bit. Let's go Centerize today. Or not today, but this time. First map I didn't do that on, but this one I will. Let's get juiced up and then juice everybody up I can with my ion. Sizzle. Sizzle, man, sizzle. Oh shoot, I'm getting sizzled. Have to hit that. That was a clutch heal. That's the thing, when I go in the center I get hit a lot more. I gotta remember that. Get that. Be prepared for that big alpha strike from 40 plus mobs. Put in the auction house. Stay milled together over there. One group's going over to the other kind of area. That's fine. Yeah, these guys are almost down. More. That should smoke them. Come on. Oh shoot, come on, come on. They're breaking up over here. There we go. Hopefully. I got them gathered now. Yeah, it looks like it. Everybody's interested in me. They like me. They really, really like me. this guy, but he's almost down. He's not close enough, so I'm gonna tap him because he's about to run. I knew it. Cool, man. Sometimes I'm psychotic. I mean psychic. Oh man, wow, I just hit the red InSpeed jackpot. Oh, I had a couple runners, but they're coming back. Yep. Cool. Exit. I checked just in case somebody got stuck behind a rock. I mean, one mob isn't going to make a ton of difference in my influence outcome, but I mean, if it's this guy that's 60,000, I mean, it's not a ton, but you know, if it's one of the 5,000 guys, yeah, but if it's a boss level one, I mean, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dough, I mean. Big Alpha Strike coming in. Not as bad as the other one. It's because I'm watching it. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, well. Shoot. My inspirations are pretty tracked. A lot of room, so. That's good. That's good. Look away for a second and get rotted down. coming in. Can I get this guy? Is he close enough? Blink. Come on. Okay. Wait till he gets in close and then hit that. That should get them all nice and aggro. I don't have that many unless they get there. I'm gonna run, save. I'll go do the guys over here that's furthest away. So even though he just had a sliver left, it wasn't enough. Yes, both of these are bosses. Okay, cool. Oh, they're going. I'll go hit them before I hit the whatchamacallit. Open the map open. Revelio. So you guys can see the whole deal. So there's only these guys left, of course. The red dots, or arrowheads, pointers, whatever you want to call them. And then as soon as they go down, I'll get the white starburst of the glowy over here. And then this, of course, is my little helper that I hardly ever use. Because the guys that he spawns, if they do a lot of damage to a mob, they take away from my... There it is. And that's that. So, yep. Alright, we'll turn the map off again and go out. Remember this time, auction house, toss stuff on, because I got a couple that I can clear. And I can actually do a combo on those. I'll put it at the top, that way it doesn't inadvertently. How much? I'm doing good. 16 mil. This is the third. Might be the fourth. I think this is the fourth. I did one off to the side and two in the center. So yeah. Scratch your head. Oh, shoot. Yoink. Ion Judgment. Mortal Kombat. Okay. Such a mass consumer pop culture. '70s and '80s kid with too much brain rot. Yeah. Guilty. Guy's stuck. No, he wasn't. He just looked like it from over there. It looked like his feet were in the rock. Sometimes that happens when they can't move. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often, especially with older software that's been written ages ago and has gone through so many, iterations and being played on machines that when this game was made, yeah, some of the guys eventually were like, yeah, man, 20 years from now, computers are going to be way crazier than what we got, but, I got aggro on them. I don't even have to move. They're all doing their hi-yah stance. That means we're going to come over and try to beat your... Good look at that. Oh, those guys are on the move. So am I. And here they come. Follow me. There's only a couple left. And they all gather. Nicely done. Oh, this guy's rolling. Oh, man. Love to play some of my music, but I think it would come through and I'd get copyright strike like mad. I'm just gonna let... Oh, man, he's... I don't want to hit a power. I want to save these because as soon as I go out they'll go away. There we go. Sweet. Rather wait and use them on the next run, which should be the final run for the opening salvo. I mean, I could have clicked it. I Could have clicked it with my mouse because then it won't use those because I'm not hitting the number keys. I gotta remember. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, shoot. Well, I hit that get button. I didn't want to get those. Those are my banked ones for... It makes me feel good. See, now I can use them and get a big toke of damage dealing extraordinariness, and watch the numbers just... If I could see the numbers for the verbiage. Oh geez, and I took a big alpha. There, I'll double up on that way. Fire don't hurt it. Anybody tells me what game that's from, they get a cookie. That's one of my favorite 360 games that I still have, that I play to this day. I haven't done a campaign in a while on it, but I will. I just need to get a few things set up because I moved some stuff around and I don't have all my stuff set up. I'm wondering if I can stream it with my setup. Maybe once I get everything revamped, I might see if I can. If I can, that'll be fun. I can do some retro gaming streaming. PS2, Champions of Norath, Champions Return to Arms. Those were single player EverQuest games put on the PS2. Were super popular, and now trying to find them, it's hard. They're out there, but usually people want $50+ for the disc or more even, because they're so hard to find. So I'm kind of shocked that I haven't looked. I've looked in the past, but Sony should really port those to their game ticket or whatever it's called. I don't think they are, because I've looked it up, because I've almost thought if they'd ever do that, then I'd almost contemplate getting one of those, but they just don't have the games I like to play ported over to it, so you know, it is what it is. Due diligence here. But yeah, those were great. Gauntlet Dark Legacy, I've got it on 360 and PS2 disc. Found both of them really cheap, so I bought one of each just so I'd have it. I played it on the Cube at my friend's back in the day as well. I played all three versions. That is a really fun game. That's a game that you can spend a lot of time on if you're trying to be a completionist and not just run the campaign. You're trying to get every little thing done in the game and found and whatnot, man, you can spend a long time. That was such a sad deal, because the next one that they put out, Midway put out, Gauntlet, Seven Sorrows, was, yeah, it was sorrowful, alright. put, I don't know, I don't know the exact time because I haven't looked at it lately to see what I've played because I haven't completed it all the way on either of my platforms that I have it on. But I'm sure back in the day it was close to or over 100 hours, I would estimate, I played on that game. Got the next iteration of Gauntlet, the Seven Sorrows, on 360 for Christmas from a friend. I beat that game in 12 hours and there was nothing else to do. There was no, like, I mean, I had all the achievements, everything, and I didn't consider myself a hardcore gamer back then. I still kind of don't. I play a lot of time because I can, but I'm not a super min-maxer, and I'm not a total filthy casual, but my God, man, I mean, geez, it's like you go from a game that, again, some people are still playing today, to putting out your next iteration of the game that, I mean, I got done in no time, and then there was nothing else, and there was no desire for replay. I mean, there were other classes, but I was like, this is stupid. I mean, I ain't gonna play, you know, the other however many classes there were for only 10 hours of not that fun of game, you know. I mean, it was formulaic and just like there was no, I never feared for my life like I did in Dark Legacy. I mean, sometimes there were a lot of dudes coming at you, and, you know, I had to restart some levels several times. I had to go back and farm some stuff to level up to get through some of the boss fights for the different layers in Dark Legacy, but Seven Sorrows was a cakewalk. I mean, it was horrendous. Horrendous. Yeah, like say, and then Crackdown 1 and 2, amazing. I almost finished 3. I need to reload it because I had a computer malfunction. I own it through Xbox, and I need to reload it and start playing again because it was fun. It was fun. After they patched a few things because it was a little buggy at first. What else? Let's pull my 360 discs because they're right above me. Oh, there's some PS2 ones in it too. Yep, Champions Return to Arms, Champions of Norath, Gauntlet Dark Legacy. These are first gen Xbox, Crimson Sky and Black. I love those. Sniper Elite, Call of Duty 3. Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, there's the Gauntlet Dark Legacy Xbox. That was an Xbox, not a 360, but it'll play. I think it'll play on the 360. Dungeons and Dragons Heroes for the Xbox. Lord of the Rings, Playboy Mansion. That's a fun game. Test Drive Eve of Destruction. That's one of my favorite racing games. Well, now let's get into 360s there in the last thing. I got some Legos. Jurassic Park, Batman, Viva Pinata. Not a super fast action game, but very fun for sim and strategy wise. I call it a spreadsheet game too. Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. I still play that one. There's the one I did for, well, it's not the first one, it's the second one for Fire Don't Hurt. Heard it. Overlord and Overlord 2. There's Crackdown and Crackdown 2. Assassin's Creed 3. Assassin's Creed 2. I need to get 1. And Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Oh man, don't get me started on that game. That's a fun game, but man, what's his name screwed the pooch on that. Started the game with the best intentions. Had a dream sheet for it because it was going to be an MMO. Got a lot of famous game people and designers like R.A. Salvatore for writing the story and the world, creating the world. Todd McFarlane for art. Todd McFarlane was a major Ultima Online player that wanted to see a better MMO come about. And then, yeah. Mismanagement of funds and some shady dealings and trying to do shenanigans to keep afloat. And then they went under. Kurt Schilling from 38 Studios or whatever it was. Yeah, super sad, man, super sad. Because Kingdoms of Amalur plays pretty nice, and it shows what the world could have been for their MMO that they were putting together, Amalur. But they just did a couple stupid things, and FAFO, in a way, before that acronym was ever kind of used to a great extent. And yeah, they went under and lost everything. And I mean, that's happened so many times. Vanguard, oh, they should have bit the bullet and said, hey, we're sorry, the game isn't ready. Another 2 to 4 months, you know, they could have said, hey, we need a break, we're going to take a little vacation to let everybody recharge, and then we're going to come back, and in, 2 to 4 months, we'll have this thing out. And that would have been a lot better than releasing a game that had a memory leak that they swore up and down didn't have a memory leak until a couple months later, or maybe even longer than that, and it finally came out and said, yeah, we finally figured out we had a memory leak, and we got it fixed now, please come back and play. Nope. People had moved on by then, and they weren't going to put up with their bullshit. So, yeah, man, that was a lesson in futility that they should have, they just wanted to get it out as fast as they could to take advantage, because they were worried that the bubble was going to burst on MMOs, and it didn't burst for quite a while. They would have been fine, because this was 05, 06, 07. I hadn't started playing WoW yet, so it had to be 04, 05, or 05, 06. And then, yeah, me and my friend got the special edition with all the cool stuff for the game, and the extra maps and art books and all that good crap, and God, it was horrible. And then I went back several years later, saw that it was still going, that they fixed some stuff, even more of the stuff that they were having issues with, but at least by that time it was playable within a year or so, but I'd already been like, whatever. So, and then it went kind of free to play, and I downloaded it and tried it, and it wasn't too bad, and then all of a sudden it shuts down because they just didn't have enough people doing the subscription for the, veteran stuff or whatever you want to call it, the extra content that you got for being a paid subscriber and not just a free to player. You know, but yeah, really kind of sad. I mean, I've played the Old Republic. I never played Galaxies, Star Wars Galaxies, but I played the Old Republic, Lord of the Rings, Neverwinter, Dungeons and Dragons Online. I never did the Star Trek because I wasn't into that's why I never really played Eve either. I wasn't into the space battleship fighting thing. I mean, it sounded fun, but I just couldn't get into it. So I tried them, or I tried Eve, but then I never tried Star Trek because it was that, and then they implemented some on-planet stuff, but that was too little, too late. And, I mean, so yeah. But come back to City after I found out about the Homecoming server, and say a little more than a year ago I started playing WoW on a private server because I liked WoW up until whatchamacallit, Shadowlands wasn't too bad, but I just, some of the stuff they implemented near the end just made me feel like some of the other stuff they implemented in Warlords and stuff, and that's when I didn't like, some of the stuff they did. I liked Mists of Pandaria, that was okay. I didn't have as much issue as a lot of other people did. There were a few things that were kind of meh, but for the most part, I really enjoyed the addition of Pandaria. I mean, and but and Legion wasn't too bad, but that was also the start of some of the stuff that, like, it made me feel like they didn't care about the normal player, even though they said they did. They were more geared towards the world first guilds, it seemed like, and making content just for them. That's what it felt like. Sorry. What it felt like. And I like making alts myself. I mean, I had quite a few characters, and at one time I had them all at cap, or almost all, because I'll think of a theme and make somebody just for for fun and never hardly play them back then because I didn't have as much time, of course, like I do now. And yeah. So yeah, I quit WoW for some other reasons too, but those were two of or a couple of the main ones. Was just style of play and not being able to really. They made it so that you could level alts pretty easy, but then I got to the point where, well, the next expansion they're going to change everything around, and I'll have to learn how to play my character all over again. And that was the thing, I didn't like the fact that you had to do that every time, and that's fine if you only have one or two characters, or even maybe 3 to 5. But when you have 10 or 12, that's ridiculous. And some people will be like, well, man, you got 100 on here. Yeah, but these characters, they're static. They do a little few changes, like they've tweaked a few things with this past update that they did. But the mechanics and the style of play remains the same. You just have to, you might want to respec your character because they changed the power and now it's not as good and you can get something better. But they usually give free respecs then when they do major stuff like that. And yeah, it's like it's not a total overhaul of the whole system. Like when they took away the talent tree at one time, and now I think they brought it back in Dragonflight. They just, I don't know, man, and it just didn't feel like it did. The exploration was still fun for all the new places that they made, but after that it just wore off real quick, and it just didn't seem like it was fun playing. It seemed like I was punching a clock. What the deuce? Oh. Thought I hit post. I guess I didn't hit post. So, 19. There's no way. I'm gonna sell those for that cheap. I'll let them set for a while. There we go. So 31 mil. 4, 5, 6. That's why on Diablo 3, when I do a season, I do the first 4 chapter things of the season to get the rewards for that, but after that I'm done because it seems like I'm doing a job to get the other content and rewards. I'd love to get those extra 2 stash tabs, but and it's not that hard, but there's a lot of time. And I know that sounds counterintuitive because I put so much time in playing these silly games, but it's such a slog. It seems like, because I like to play solo, and yeah, it's you can, if you do it as a team, it makes it a lot easier because you can farm your stuff easier, and then but that's like power leveling to me, which, you know, the first couple 5 or 6, 8 or 10 tunes you do, yeah, I like to play them now. I played them, I didn't power level any of them and stuff like that, but after your first dozen, and you want to play some other like types that I've had, you don't want to slog through it all the way to just 100 hours of playtime for. I mean, if I look at my list of characters, and I probably it probably won't show up if I bring it over here because I'm still in game, but I'll try by going full screen. Let's see if it's there. No. So I'll bring it back over and then just go through like the first 22, well, the first 23 characters that I got to cap on City. Except for one, which is number 17, which is Snowsickle right here. We go look at him since I'm highlighting him. But up to him, and then after him, he was my 17th level 50 character. But 18 through 23, I averaged right at 100 hours or more. Well, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of those 22 tunes are just under 100, with 73 hours on Hatsume being the lowest, other than Snow, which I got him capped during the first whatchamacallit, April Fool's event. And I even put that into the description, because what I started doing after my third tune, or second tune actually, so on my third tune forward of leveling, of hitting cap, I put in my character description in some way, shape, or form, hit 50, the date, the time, the number, and how many hours. Now you can find this out in game by going to any M-named NPC. But then, because this was the first one I did during the event, I put most of which was during the April event, was probably around level 6 last year, started at level 27 this year. Nice way to get capped out, thanks to the devs. This was one of my, and I guess I didn't, Original tunes from live. Probably my second blaster and first blaster of 50 during live. As a little aside. And then I still have his... tried to remember his original bio that I put in too. So, yeah. But, you know, it's... That event makes it so easy to level. And then I'll show you another one. But let's go... We have to go to... PI is the best place if you're a hero. It's where it's easy to find an M level, or an M named NPC walking around right outside of Portal Corp, which is where you'll port into because that's where the base portal is in PI. Right by the Portal Corp courtyard, and there's all these guys walking around over here. And all you gotta find is one with an M name. Highlight them. There's one. Mark. You have spent a total of 63 hours on patrol. So I've played this character for 63 hours. I will update that on my spreadsheet because the last time I checked and updated it, it was 21 hours. But right after I turned 50, I looked and it said 15 hours. So that's why I kind of put that thing in there because So from that character, and I did that on 4/7/23. Then I did, and he was my 17th. So from 17 to actually 20. Oh, no. Yeah. I had to get some assistance on those too. I might have did a little bit of leveling during the event, but didn't cap them. But yeah, from 17 to 23, all of those tunes are close to 100 hours to cap. And then some of them are like Desmodus has 206 hours the last time I checked. But after that, I still got some here and there, from the 23 event to the 24 event. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters capped in a year. And then during the 24 event, I went kind of wild. And I got 26 capped. And all of them, the highest one was 30 hours. And that's because I played that guy for a bit. Oh no, there's 39 hours. That was Bubba. I had him at like 20 something, close to 30, level 30, so he didn't take very long. Oh, it says I was level 35 when I started, so yeah, that's why I had so much time on him, but then no more time after 39. I got a lot. And then after that, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more capped from April 24 to April 25. And then because April 25 wasn't as a good year as 24, because 24 was when they did the extra XP boost for Reunion, and then they had a lot of people from other servers coming over to level because of that, and it was so easy to get a team during the event, and that's how I got 26 tunes capped. So in 25, I think I only got 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually only got 9. And then since the April event, I've only got my Farmer Osedex capped. I'm not super close on very many tunes right now, only one. And he's languishing because I only play him with my family, so he's stuck at 42, almost 43. If we'd play more, he'd be done. But that's Dr. Bonejangle's dark scrapper on the red side. But yeah, I got 68 tunes at 50, and not quite half, or probably half are during the April Fool's event that lasts 2 weeks, I think. I think the first one only lasted a week, and I got a couple other. I worked on some of the other tunes that I got capped after the event. I'd probably played a little bit during the April event, but I didn't hit cap, so I didn't mark that because, like, Wet Wilhelmina only spent 39 hours, so I had to do some event leveling, just not to cap. I might have did some with Boom, Shakalaka, and Roof Shadow. Oh no, that was the first one I did during 24. So yeah, there's only 2 other ones that I did between the first April event and the second April event that have less than 100 hours. So I probably did a little bit of leveling on during the April event on them, but didn't cap them. But yeah, on my spreadsheet, and I don't have after cap hours for a lot of these guys, but I have 5,173 hours of playtime, 3,422 of reaching cap. I mean that's a lot of playtime, man. I mean, yeah. But to put it in perspective, I believe, and I'll have to check. Let me check some. Bring my calculator up on my phone here. Double check how many hours in a year if you do 40 hours a week at work. So that is 52 times 40. Yep. So that's 2,080 hours is what you put in at work if you do a 40-hour work week for 52 weeks, which is a year. So 2,080. And I know because when I was playing WoW initially at around it was either late BC early Lich King or mid probably really beginning of Lich King to mid Lich King. I had close to 3,000 hours on my main WoW tune, Gargantoter. So that's perspective of back then, but I was focusing on one tune pretty much. I had a few, I had some alts, and I didn't have very many of them capped. I had probably three 3 or 4, because I know I had Vargolf capped. I had my, shoot, now I can't think. I know I had 2 or 3 others capped, but Gar was my main that I played all the time. So I had a little over 3,000 hours on him. But yeah, my main, because he was my farmer, was Purple Prickly Pear, and the last time I logged and looked at him hour-wise, I had 1,339. And he was kind of a slog, 126 hours to cap, and that's probably because I loitered around a lot too, and sometimes I was just kind of hanging out with him. But yeah. But Osedex, I haven't checked. I was going to check on her. Last time I looked, I only had 165 hours on her and 85 hours to cap. She was my last 50 I got, and yeah. Let's go do my other due diligence here of getting on Titanbot, and let's get back on track. Whoops, one too far. But oh, the other thing I was gonna say, and I forgot about it, was this guy here, the Prince of the Ravens, which is a homage to Matrim Cathon from Wheel of Time, one of my favorite characters. I made him during the event in 2024, and he was the 4th from the end, so I still did a couple after him, but I made him because I'd had so many tunes. I was like, man, I just want to make one, and I got an idea to make Matt, and I started him and hit 50 in 2 hours of running the event. 2 hours. That is the fastest one. I got the idea because I had a tune that was only like level 10 or 11 just before him, and I got to 50 in 5 hours, and I was like, man, how fast can I get to 50 with a tune I just make? And I think I didn't even run the tutorial. I might have. I can't remember. I've slept way too much since then, because this was back in 24 April, so it's been more than a year. And I might have run the tutorial. I might not have, because the tutorial doesn't take that long. And then got in a group for the map server, and 2 hours later, but I got the double XP bonus and all that good stuff, plus the server wide bonus that was going on, and the bonus for the event itself. So it's just like boom, and it's done. I mean, Dr. Lithium that I did, he was my 51st 50 during the event. He was probably less than level 10, and I hit him in 5 hours. Same thing with that one just before the Prince, my Hunan, something like that. Can't remember how to pronounce it. That was a 5 hour. Then right after Lithium, I made another new one, I think. Or I had made her before, but she was only like 3 or 4. Maybe less than 10 again, because it's 6 hours, and that was Melba Toast. That's my Fire Blaster. But yeah, there's Dr. Bonejangles, 42. But yeah, Prince of the Ravens. Yep. So let's go back to Titanbot. Wow, man, that's just nostalgia. Oh, cool, look, I bought a few things. Claim, delete. Sweet. So, find. We'll try. Let that cook for a minute. We'll get one of these guys. No. Yeah, I didn't think that would go, but I figured I'd try it. Oh well, we'll do 17 and that should pop. Blink. Help. How many? Yeah, there's not enough of them. So I'll do 5,000 on that. Or 5 million, I mean. And make offer, cancel that one. And I'll let that one cook. Because I ain't paying more than that. And then, oh wow. Some of these are going, I'll do 4 on that. And I can put 2 of those on. And then I got, yeah, both of those, so I can, again, cancel that, and I'll put, because I still need 2 more, but I need placeholders for them, so there it is. And so I've got a few here. So that's damage. Oh shoot, are you kidding me? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Alright. So yeah. Just need the damage recharge accuracy and recharge accuracy. And now, let me pull up mids and make sure I'm gonna slot these right. So deflection shield should just need the end recharge, which I did get one. And then insulation shield is the first 5. So end recharge. And then defense end recharge. Dispersion bubble. Is the first 5. And yeah. End recharge. And defense end recharge. So yeah. And I still Yeah, I still need 2 of those. And I have 1 of those. So dampening bubble. The first 4. So yeah, I need an end recharge and this one in the last slot. So I still have those 2 end recharge. Then I need 1 of the DER and then 4 global. Okay, so there's end recharge, maneuvers. Yep, gets an end recharge and DER, end recharge, and defense end recharge. Yep, 2 end recharge, 1 DER, and then 4 global. Okay, global in maneuvers. Global. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I need a whatchamacallit, an unslaughter. And then I only need 1 of these, I believe. I thought I messed something up. So I'll go grab an unslaughter. This will be a good time to run to go use a bio. Oh shoot, I don't have any unslaughters. I must have pulled them for somebody else. Alright, I have to, okay. I have to take a quick bio. I'll be right back. I don't have any unslaughters. I thought I had some in there, so I'm gonna have to go get on a character that I think I got unslaughters on. What are you doing, Bullet? Oh, excuse me. Who should I look at? Let's try orange. Nope. And I chose poorly. I thought she had some. Mind Warper Maiden. Nice. With the psychologist's subtitle. Well, if he doesn't have any, I know he's got a few extra merits. So I'll just buy one or two and put it in the thing. Yeah, he doesn't have any unslaughters. He's got 2,150. So I'll just go over to the base. Although there probably was a merit vendor there. I could have done it over there and then just mailed it. Well, it didn't take that long. Salvage. And I can just get to... I'll go ahead and get a full 10. And I'll put... nine in there. I'll just do it that way. I'll put those in there. There's no whatchamacallits for me to pick up, is there? No, it's all other stuff. So, sweet. Alright. So close yet so far. Oop, one too far again. Man, Titan, you're so close. So close to being moderately finished, except for your incarnates, which I have to play with you some more to get that. It's all good. Doink. And I'll take all of these and put them on the auction house so I could just get rid of them and have a little extra moolah. So I need to take out the end recharge. Yes, I want to use a unslaughter, because that's going in maneuvers. Yep. So now, yeah, global, and recharge, global, okay. And DER, I mean, and recharge, defense and recharge, global. Yeah. Global, 1, 2, 3. Or, yep. Let's go out and get to the auction house, because we can't get to the auction house in here. Okay, so 4 global, 2 end recharge, and a DER. End recharge, end recharge, DER, and global. Global, global, global 4. Okay, got it. We're good now. Yep. Yeah, he's really close now. So yeah. Donk 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 donk. Oh, and I forgot. I got whatchamacallit? Catalyst, so that one's almost fully superiored. Only have the one left. So I'll have all the 6 set bonus of the superior, and then I need the ones for that. And then the other ones I can get whenever. Yeah. I can just leave those 2 just hanging out, and eventually I'll get them bought. So yeah. Oh man, let's see. 17 and 17 is 34 mil. 5, 10, 15, 20, so that's 54 mil. If I get that one, I won't have to worry about it. If not, I'll have to add a little bit. So let's say 55 mil. And another 8 on top of that. Rounded up to 10, so 65 mil. So I got 3 more days. 30, 30, and the 30 I'll have extra left over that I can ship off to whoever's next on the list. Yep. 3 more days of farming and Titanbot will be done. Yeah, you can look at his build out here. Most masterminds have their 3 major pets. The first one that you get 3 units of, the second one that you get 2 units of, and the last one that's a solo. The big boss man. Now, the bots ones gets an extra one called a maintenance drone that helps out by maintaining, healing your other 3 bots. Or 3 sets of bots, because there's a total of 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's a 7th, but he just heals until he gets destroyed by stuff, because eventually things will target him and try to kill him. Masterminds have 2 upgrades for their pets. That's usually your second power that you end up taking in the pet category, and then the 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And those they also give a visual cue on the pet that it's been upgraded, but it will show up in the thing. Let's go in the base since we're on him, and we'll do a little mini precursor to a major mastermind video. But we'll go over here in the room where there's not much stuff, and we'll spawn our horde, which isn't much of a horde. But there they are, the 3 drones, battle drones, the 2 protector bots, and the ass bot or assault bot. Yeah. And now I'll open this up, and then these 2, there's my maintenance drone. We'll pop him out too. And there it is. Now, this sturdy maintenance bot serves as a health battery reserve for your machines. As your other drones are hurt, it will use its own health to heal other drones. Once all of its health is used up, it will self-destruct. So that's what it does. It doesn't get hit by the other guys. It just uses its own health. And then it does not regenerate health and cannot be healed. But once he succumbs to his healing, then you just spawn him again. It takes about a minute for him to recharge. So, yeah. If before you go into battle, you wait and let him get down quite a ways, that way you can respawn him faster. Yeah. So, now these other 2, the equip and upgrade, you just target any of them. Back in the day you had to do each individual one, but they made this change, and it's quite a bit nicer. And if you zoom in, we'll zoom in on the assault bot, and we'll do this first, equip robots, and we'll see how he changes. Besides the little maintenance thing coming out and tacking him on, there should be a visual cue, which I didn't pick up on what changed. It might be something on his back. The lights were probably added back there. So now the next one, which is upgrade, we still haven't targeted, and there he goes. Now his eyes might glow a little brighter or something. We'll see. Oh, they got the Jacob's ladder thing on these guys. I don't know what he changed on him exactly, but yeah, there's some visual cues, and you'll see on here, there's the upgrade robot icon, and there's the equip. So all masterminds have that, and then usually you get some other offensive abilities. Be it like this one's photon grenade, pulse rifle, or pulse rifle blast, or pulse rifle burst. Then the other ones are usually either a defensive thing like the force field, or some type of healing or buffing thing, because you can take empathy, which is a total heal. And then leadership is always a good one to have, and then this gives me a little more survivability, because you can see all these little things rotating around them. That's from the leadership stuff. If I turn those off, some of those will go away. There. I don't know why they still are having the red shield. That should have gone away, unless that's part of the something else. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. But you can see I didn't take this or this until way near the end, because I wanted to get my robots more powerful. So usually I don't take any of the offensive powers except for the robots and then the upgrades until I get those, and then I'll take some of the other stuff, because basically this shows you the order you took powers in. So in robotics, I took this one first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, and ninth, and this is the first power. This one and the battle drones are the first power you get to choose from when you start your character off. So yeah. So that's a little mini mastermind overview, and yeah. And now trying to decide whether I want to play some more City or go WoW. I think I'll play a little more City. Oh. I played quite a bit of WoW the past couple days. So let's see who to play. I could. Oh, who do I need? I could go do Pyro and try to get her last slot unlocked in Dark Astoria, or Cayman. Although he's my next guy. He's not as, yeah. I should wait on him until I get him beefed up. So, oh, Pyroclastic probably doesn't have, well, let's go look at her right quick. That's too far. I don't think she has that many enhancements, either IOs or sets. Oh yeah, she does. She's got some regular IOs. Okay, she'll be all right. Woohoo! Looky there. I probably don't have any. Oh, I got Heather's personal mission. Well, let's go run it right quick, and then we'll go do a rerun. Rerun. Yeah, because we haven't done any move working. Okay. So, this is, well, no, let's, because, yeah. We'll go do this in order, which means, what's somebody complaining about? They don't have enough influence to do stuff. What's good? Not my sex life. I can't afford that. I can't even afford. Oh, they're being funny. there's a lot of ways to get influence in the game. If you don't want to do a farmer, you can get your merits, which I probably don't have a lot of merits on this tune because I moved them all over to squishy because I need like 2,000 and a few, like less than 2,050 to get the last anniversary pet on him, and he'll have almost all the pets because he's my collector boy. But back before I farmed, because I played a lot, I would turn my merits into unslaughters because they were selling for more than 100,000 a piece. And so for 5 merits, they would sell for I'd usually get a mill 2 to a mill 5, a mill and a half per stack. For 5 merits. That was a pretty good ratio. You do get more. You get 15 converters for 5 merits because you get 30 for 10. But they were not selling for more than usually about 50,000 back then. Now they're selling for when I sell mine, I make sure I get 60,000 for them. But I don't convert hardly anything anymore. I do occasionally, but they just don't sell as fast, so it's not as lucrative and easy. It's easier to farm because, as you can see in my other videos, less than about 40-ish minutes, I get 30 million. I think the ratio from earning merits to stuff, that's much better influence per hour than going farming missions for merits. But back in the day, I only had, I didn't have tons of tunes like I do now, so it wasn't so bad, and I was still, I hadn't had logged thousands of hours of playtime yet, so I didn't care. So I was farming merits through the Oro portal like they're talking about right here. Because he says there's a link in my Discord to a PDF with the Oro missions and their rewards to get an idea for the best arc for merits ratio. Because some arcs give you a ton of merits, and other ones that seem like they take forever, and you only get 20-30 merits, and that's like, that sucks, man. So some arcs are super long and you get 100 merits, but they're super long. But you could flip these in the auction house, for, like I say, a mill 2, a mill 5, all day long, and be making some pretty decent money to get your enhancements. She's not built out all the way, but I'm just doing it. I'm going to be running the Dark Astoria thing for incarnates. Oh, she's got her. Oh, I haven't. I've got her down as needing her last one, needing 6%, but she's unlocked it, so I need to switch that and put that she's got it unlocked. So I won't play her now. I'll go do somebody else. Shoot. Well, we'll go ahead and do the thing that I was gonna do, because I'll show you how to farm some incarnate stuff for it too, because I thought I needed this unlocked, but I need to get some other incarnates slotted, so I'll do that anyway. But like, they're also saying that for merits, this is the other point I was trying to make, you can buy some enhancements for merits, but your archetype ones, I'm on a sentinel here, so these would be the ones she wants that she doesn't have. All of them are the same cost though, they're 100 per. But these, you still have to buy the catalyst for, or get the catalyst to drop. And the catalysts right now are running almost 600,000, but less than a million. At one time they were going for more than a mil. These on the auction house are running about, depending upon your archetype, let's say anywhere from 6 on the low end, 6 million, to almost 10. So we'll just round it up to 10. So for 100 merits, you would get 200 unslaughters. That's 20 stacks. Do the math. Back in the day, you could make more money flipping the merits to these, putting them on the auction house, and then just buying your enhancements, because they were, they were cheaper. You were making more money by flipping than using the 100 merits to buy those. So you'd still have some left over to either buy the catalyst or bank, and then eventually have enough to buy your 5th or 6th archetype. Some of them are higher, so they'd go close to 10 million, but even then, that's, even at 100,000 a piece, that's 10 stacks. And for 100 merits, you get 20 stacks. The numbers, are numbers for a reason. They work. But that's the archetype. Now, if you want, don't even mess with these, because, yeah, I don't even use those at all anymore. But some of the event ones, these are nuts, because they're expensive, most of them. And then you have to still catalyze these, so if you want the superior, you still have to catalyze them. But you look at these entombs or the avalanches. Let's go out and look at those right quick. We'll go set our mesh at the Oro, because we'll go redo Heather Townsend's, and then we'll do her last mission once we're done. There we go. Burdens of the Past. So now we get to redo her story arc. We already did it. We're on the last mission of hers, but it'll make it go away, because technically we're on a strike force now. But we're going to look at the auction house again first, right quick. So, Sentinel archetype. So less than 10 million. As low as 6.5, as high as 8.2. It looks like. Now that's for the uncatalyzed one. And catalysts are going, like I say, for high 500,000s to 7. Well, as long as they're under a mil, they're fine. I just like to buy them as cheap as I can. But if we're looking at superior opportunity, somebody's got more money than they know what they're doing with, because they just didn't want to even try to do 11 million. So they're giving somebody a gift of doing double the price at 20. To me, it's cool in some ways, but it inflates the market in other ways. So I can see pros and cons in doing this. Makes you look like you're a big spender, and also you're being nice because you're giving somebody double the cost, but it inflates the market. And if it happens enough, then the next thing you know, they're going to be selling all the time for 20 million and not 10. Just saying. Then nobody's going to buy for a while, and because people are going to put them on for 18 because they think they're supposed to get 20, and then people will quit buying, and then there'll be like 100 on here or more. Yeah. So that's the archetype ones, and that's why I usually just use influence to buy them. But the other ones, like that Entomb, which is under hold, we'll look at it first, because I've just recently bought a couple of them. Somebody got a steal at 13, and the 15 even, because they're mostly right there at 20 mil, and then you still got to catalyze it, and they don't sell the superior. If you look, there's no superior. Oh, they do have it. You can pre-buy it. I forgot. But what's it going for? 25. Well, when you can buy it for 20, and then it costs less than $1 million to catalyze it, why would you buy this? I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but these should never be sold. There's 13 for sale and 168 bidding. A lot of these are the cheap ones that people are trying to snipe. They're waiting for somebody to put one on that wants to insta sell, so they'll put it on for less than 20 million, and there's a lot of people with bids at 20 million for sniping it. Yeah. And yeah, if you need unslaughters, but you only need a couple, just blow a couple merits to get them. Don't waste the money on the auction house. But that's just me. But yeah, the difference is vast on all of these event ones, even for the holds, because I'm just showing you right there. let's look at one of the damage dealing ones, like Avalanche. 20 mil. 52 for sale, 454 bidding. And now, if we go to Superior, act damage. Oh wow, I'm surprised they're not at 25. So that's not too bad, but still. You can get them for 100 merits, which, if the market was really great for merits, you could still flip them and then buy them on the auction house and have a little left over. But if you want them fast, you might as well use the merits, because the unslaughters are just barely going for 100, and there's a lot for sale and a lot of people bidding, and there's a lot of people with low ball bids. So if you put your unslaughters on sale to sell fast at say 80, yeah, you might get some hundreds, but you're going to get some 90,000s as well. So yeah. Yep. The last time I looked, there was a couple for a little over, and before that there were some for a little under. So they might have stabilized again, but who knows for how long. But that's still, you're not going to get, for 10, you're not going to get $1 million. Because there's the initial markup that they give you, or that they charge you for posting, your posting fee, and then when you get your money from the auction house for selling 10 of these, they're going to take their cut. So you're not going to get, for 10, a stack of these, 10 of them, you're not going to get $1 million. You're going to get like 900 and something thousand. Plus your initial cut, like I say, for the posting fee, which isn't very high. Last of my tea. I'll go to the store tonight or tomorrow. Oh man. So yeah, for this to be lucrative, they need to go for around 110,000, and to really make a profit, you want them to be 120. And I haven't seen them consistently 120 in a while. I've seen a few sell for that, maybe 100 of them, but there's thousands. There's almost 10,000 for sale. Back when they were selling good and selling at that higher price, there were less than, or maybe there were definitely less than 5,000 for sale, and sometimes there were barely 2,000 for sale, and then they were usually going for 150 a piece. So that was $1.5 million. And you put them on. I'd put mine on for 120, and I'd be guaranteed to get 120. So 1.2 million, and sometimes I'd make $1.5 million. Sometimes I'd even make 2 million a piece, because they dipped below 1,000 for sale. And people would start buying them for more money, because they were worried that the market was going to totally crash, and then they'd be going for like way high. but it's kind of stabilized. It fluctuates a little bit, but to me it just doesn't make it conducive to, you know, to flip them like that anymore. If you're only doing them a few, you know, and you just want to get rid of them because you don't need them, because you got a bunch to unslot some stuff, but you got too many, so now you're just gonna put the rest on the auction house. Yeah, that's no big deal. But flipping them like, it's alright, buddy. It's alright, Junior. Yeah, somebody's still doing some fireworks, huh, buddy? It's okay. It's okay. Do you want me to get the thing so you can set on it? You wanna get up there? Huh? Feel all safe? Whiner. You can sit underneath my desk on my footstool. Still some fireworks going off, and the dogs got their thunder shirts on, but oh, hang on, I gotta pick up some poop. Scared the poop out of him. To grab a thing and paper towel, flip it outside. Just a little nugget. You want to go outside? I gotta get my shoes on. Have to use the potty. Come on, buddies. Go potty. Go potty on the grass. Go potty on the grass. No? Okay. Come on, Junior. Get in there. Now he's going to probably potty because Balloon potty there. You're going to have to mark it too. Yep. Get in there, Balloon. Go on. What you doing, buddy? Come on. Come on, it's alright. It's alright. The big scary loud noises. Alrighty. Come on. Come on. Come on. Junior, come on. Junior, come on. Come on. Come on. I know. I know. It's hard being the doggy, huh? They're scared of the big loud firecrackers. Yeah, sounded like a bloody war zone last night, which is nothing unusual for the 4th of July, since we're on the out of the city limits. So yeah, farm your merits. Use them for the super special ones, the event ones, and try to get a farmer to make influence faster if you got a lot of tunes. If not, farm your merits however you want. and then use the merits to get the archetype ones too. Although again, if you don't need them super fast, you can slow roll them, selling the merits on the unslaughters, or even the catalysts. Although these are too expensive for merits for what they're selling for. The converters, let's see again, they have to sell for 60 or higher to be as lucrative as the unslaughters. At this price, they're almost in line with the 100,000. So if you put some on it, 99,999 or so. So you make sure you get 100 for them, and they sell pretty quick. It's pretty good. If these are consistently going for 60, then you're getting basically about 120,000 for 2. So yeah, it's one of those things. Do what makes you comfortable, and if somebody shows you a different way and you get it and it clicks with you that that's the best way, more efficient, and you're okay with doing it that way, then yeah. But just like playing the game, do what makes you feel most comfortable. But yeah, let's go run our thing that should only take us about 20 minutes, but will be a lot longer on the count because I've been yakking about silly mechanics in the game, of economic mechanics. So I've done this mission before, this arc. It's only 4 missions. I should have said it at negative. Oh well, she'll be alright. I'll do it now so I won't forget. Because this way you go through faster. Once you have all your stuff unlocked, you don't need to unlock stuff. I usually put it at negative, or at -1 or 0. That way their levels are lower so you can get through it quick, because basically I'm going to bypass everything I can. Because I've done this mission, there will be some mobs in between, but if you just run past them, bypass them, and get to the midway point where you talk to the Hand of Artemis, and then again we'll get a little another locator probably back here to defeat the assassin, then we're all good. So we just bypassed some guys there. I saw there'd be some more here. Oh man, I can't see because I got stuck. That's fine, happens. I should pull back. So where's she at? She should be standing. There she is. The cowering Hand of Artemis. Talk to her. Then she'll get chomped after what the chomp up. And now again we'll have a red dot here for the Hand of Artemis, or the assassin. Defeat the Knives of Vengeance assassin. So we'll probably bypass a couple more mobs here pretty soon. Yep, there they were. They just talked to us. There's some more, there's some more, there's some more. There's some more, but we're not worried about them. We don't have to defeat anybody but this one last one, which is right. Nope. Right there. They're usually not exactly on the spot, so don't be concerned. See, if she was a true -1, she'd be at level 49. But she's at my level because it didn't take into effect because I didn't reload the mission, so no big deal. So I'll do my meteor and then there she is, and that's done. Mission's over. You can exit. Once you get used to doing it, 15-ish minutes. Boom, it's done. Go talk to Heather. Put your fly on so you're fast. They were shooting at me, but no big deal. I don't care. They're not going to hurt me unless I linger. Take the second one. This one you'll have to defeat a few, so that's why it's nice being at negative. There's 3 Knives of Vengeance leaders to find and defeat. You get clues from them, and then you have to find Sigil and Kadabra. That is not one of them, evidently. Because she didn't say anything. There's one. The ones that count will say something when you get close. That one back there didn't say anything. So yeah, this one's going to be able to fly at me, so it doesn't really matter. But we're going to... I thought I had... Oh no, that's my blaster. So... And I hate it's not a true moment of glory, but might as well have been, because now she's not taking any dang damage, so it is kind of like a mob for real, and she healed herself some. Now it's going away. I need a little end. And see, it didn't count yet because one of her henchmen ran away, her minions. So we gotta wait for them to come back. There they are. I thought, yep. And now you're at 2 of 3. There's usually somebody up here, but they're just minion, no lieutenant, that said some stuff. So yeah, the other 2 are on the next level. Sometimes you can get one at the beginning, one there, and then one in here. Sometimes it's only one on the first level and 2 at the second level. And we just had that. Tempest say Kadabra kill will be made to pay. The city has brought him here for this. And there it is. They can be down here or sometimes up here on this little mezzanine level, balcony level, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to pop my demon allies out because I didn't think of that. And I will meteorite them and then shoot them, and then there goes the meteorite. And now my demon is going to help me out, and that was way easier this time because of that. And he's going to go after that vanquisher and hopefully not aggro anybody else. And she's down. Okay, so now the next one is either going to be right here, right at the end, or in here. I'm guessing in here, but she can be the end guy with Detective Hop. It's kind of hard to run by these guys, so we might as well just defeat them. My meteor's almost up, so I'll wait for that. Pop it. Shoot her. Shoot him. And Demon will step in and help out. Man, I'm surprised I haven't named him. Ooh, so she said some stuff, so she might be hit and she might not. But if you haven't done this before and you want the badge, you got to go in and save Hop. You won't get the badge right away because you have to save him another time during the Dream Doctor sequence. And see, this part of these question marks up here. Yeah, see, that one didn't count. So if you go in and click on Hop and leave, now you don't have your question marks. That's part of the unknown thing. There it is. The ones down below don't count. So let's just go up here and meteor. Oh shoot. Meteor. There. Knock me out of the air, will ya? Made me mad now. Heal myself. There we go. Oh, we must have had another runner. They'll come back in a minute. I hate chasing them down because we still have one of, and this was the last one, so there's a runner. Either that or they're down below and they fell down and they're, oh no, she just didn't come back because she was scared. Okay, so now it says find Kadabra and Sigil, and they're nowhere on here, but they're in this last floor. When you've done it enough, you just know where everything's at. What's up, Junior? Yeah, there's water there. So one big room, kinda, with a couple side corridors. You go up, starts a little combo with them between the two. And Kadabra's gonna get taken away in a moment by some knives. Why do I have that way over there? It's supposed to be over here. There we go. And now that they disappear, you'll get a little group over here of 2 minions that you have to take down, and then to the right there'll be another one. Group of 2. and you just have to take them out and then go back and talk to Sigil. Get information from Sigil. And you can do whichever, but all you really have to do is do the bottom and then do that and exit. Oh, it's starting to get warm. I'll have to put the AC on in a moment. And now return to contact. Junior, no. Get back over there. Go on. Go on. Go on. No. Go on. Hang on. Go on. Too much stuff for you to get into over there. So you turn it in and take the third. That'll be over here where I was heading because I just, like I say, I've done them so many times, I know where they're at. Put my fly on and get there faster. Some sewer entrances. Sometimes there's guys around them. Be prepared. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and, since I'm in here, well, go up here and start the dialogue. My headset off and get the whatchamacallit turned on. It's starting to get warm. Junior, move. Here you go. There. Now you can sit down. There you go. Get your little bed out for you. There we are. Feel better, buddy? Now you have a nice, soft, cushy bed. There might have been some other firework going off. I just couldn't hear them because I got my headset on. Alright, so there was the dialogue between Scirocco, Ice Minstrel, and Muvorkin, and who? Tove. Now we'll have to talk to him and fight him because we're on the red side basically. Even if you pick, I'm not here to fight, he insists you fight. So I'll meteorize him and then shoot him and shoot him and shoot him some more and make him fall down. And then 3 items to look through for information. Defeat the head of the Sue's safe house. So this one is one that you sometimes have to fight some guys, but you can run through, and the only time you have to fight them is if you can't break aggro, and there's some stuff close by to them that you have to click on, because you have to click on 3 different items. The location of them are, let me make the map a little bigger so it's easier to see, is here, here, and here. I've had 2 here, I've had 1 here, and I've had none here. So right in this little T intersection with a little open dock area, there's always 1 back here. So it can be 1, 1, and 1, 2, none, and 1, But there's a question mark. Once you get closer back here, you'll get the question mark for Bella. So, or Bell Rose. So yeah, let's go back there and go along and look. And I just run by these guys. If you're a flyer, you can go up a little and you won't aggro them as much, but you just have to get by them and get to the center. There's a chest. Let's see if we can get it before somebody hits us. Nope. So that means we gotta take this guy out. And we don't have aggro from anybody else, which is really nice. We got some guy close, but we can take him out, and then we can click the chest. So there's one here. So now there's at least the potential for one being back here, but we also want to hit Bell Rose to get the other badge eventually, because you'll have to find her in this in the Dream Doctor arc as well. Oh, there's one here. There's a bookcase. And it can be here, it can be along this back, or it can be up where Bell Rose is. But there's probably not one up here now because there's going to be one back here. But there she is. She's blue, non-hostile. You just have to take out the guys around her. And yeah. Oop. Oh, he went around the corner, or got blasted around the corner, so we gotta move. The other guy's down. He's down. Oh, no, he ran away. He's behind me. See, again, you got the 3 question marks. She's part of that, so now she's gonna do a little chat with you. Unlike Detective Hop, you have to click through a couple times. She gives you some backstory for herself. And now we're gonna zoop 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 around to the back. Oh shoot, I got stuck. It's better to act like I'm running instead of flying. What was that? No, that was just a Sork. Okay. There's an ancestral spirit or warden, and there's the other glowy. That's him probably. Nope. That's a sorcerer. So the head. Ah, there he is. Ancestral warden. And you'll have to defeat a couple of the guys around him, I believe, as well. Which, Copper Serpent and the Farfire. And that should be it. Don't have to defeat everybody, just the ones that you need to get the count for that guy and the 3 glowies. And then if you haven't done it before, I've done it before, but I did the Bell Rose and the Detective Hop guy just to show it to you. So now we can call the contact and we should be on the finale. Save, Kadabra, and Sigil. Now this one you can get a badge if you pick to save both and you do it within the time limit. I might be able to do it, I might not. Easy on a tank and a scrapper usually. Mastermind shouldn't have much of a problem, and a brute, but sometimes I'm not fully super kitted out yet on her, so because I don't have a ton of set bonuses and whatnot, I might not be able to get it done. We're going to put our fly on again. And this is a very long, convoluted map. It never changes. A couple of the, like the first one, can switch occasionally from day to day, but the other ones are almost always the same. Or are always the same, and this one is also the same. So, go down, take a turn, down, turn, button hook, up, through, to the very end. And that's where they're at, and you have to, again, you don't have to save both, but if you save both in the time limit, you get a badge. We'll try it. I don't know if I've got the badge or not yet, but you bypass a lot of mobs, but they don't count for anything except for experience. So if you need the experience for unlocking stuff, feel free. If you don't, just bypass them like I'm doing, because I'm speed running it. If I hadn't been loitering and doing the video, I've done it in 15 minutes, which is pretty quick. But the objectives in this and everything make it conducive that it can be done pretty fast. So here's there. You're gonna have to defeat this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And they're all lieutenants. They're all pretty powerful. So be ready. I will pop my demon out. Neither are dying today. I will save them, and I'm going to pop my meteor, and here we go. Oh, dang, am I going to get my heal off? I did. I'm going to die anyway. Oh my, yep. Alright. So, if you die, you might as well just wait, because you're not going to be able to go to the hospital and get back or res and survive. So I will fail at saving them, but I will finish the mission. It's no big deal. And let me look and see if I've had this badge. I should have had it fairly recently if I finished it the last time, which I probably didn't. Nope. Can't remember what it's called, but it would have been... Oh, maybe that's it. No, that's for just finishing Heather's arc. So no, I didn't get it. Got the punch drunk badge though for debt and stuff. And they're gonna fall over. Tunk. And then they leave. So yeah, it took me 44 minutes because I was doing the video and loitering and lingering and talking about crap. So yeah, not a very stellar time frame, but all things considered, it is. If you were slogging through it, it'd take you about that time. So it's okay. You still get the reward, and that's what we really wanted. The main reason for doing this is to get an incarnate component. Right now, I have a gluon compound and a supercharged capacitor and enchanted sand and 56 threads, so I can make some stuff. But I usually wait to see what I get from this. So you pick that and accept reward. And I got a rare. Nice. Now I need to figure out what rare I need. so I can pick it and not my nose. Oh, bad joke. So the rare that I would like to get next is here in my alpha, which is a superconductive membrane. Insane in the membrane. Got no brain, I'm insane. Cypress Hill. Saw them at Lollapalooza a long time ago, back in the 90s when Lollapalooza was still good. I don't even know if it's still around anymore. Oh, I could have rezzed. I forgot. I got Phoenix Rising. I could have tried. Duh. Oh well. Yeah, no biggie. So, I'm going to take superconductive membrane, which is the last one on the list. Not the last down here, but this. Accept the reward. So that saved me spending 8 of these, which I don't have. That's why I haven't done that and upgraded. See, I can Phoenix Rise and not. Yeah. You heal, you become untouchable, and yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. Heal about halfway. So now I need to get a genomic analysis and a nanotech growth medium. Those are bought with threads. They're 20 each, 20 threads each. So I have 56, so I can do this and craft this. And that's the whole point of doing what we did. So, genomic and nanotech. Genomic, they're in alphabetical order. Genomic and nanotech. So under thread, you can purchase the rares and the very rares, but I'll show you that in a second. The uncommon is the second tier stuff, which on this one would have been a worn spell book, but I already have it. So, and then the super rare for the 4th tier is oh, I'm still in the shard. Let's go. Forbidden Technique. Those are 30 Ethereums, which I only have 2, so yeah. But I got all the stuff to make that, so blink. And now I can go slot it. And now I have that effect, which is, because we didn't look at it exactly, for all powers, increase endurance mod by 45 and recharge rate by 33%. 4th tier will be 45, 33, and 20% debuff, or end mod, recharge rate and move speed by 33, and defense debuff, or defense buff, not debuff, by 20. So now for this tier, when you look down, and we'll go all the way to the bottom just to make it easier, because the top ones are using shards instead of thread components to get the components. You'll see they have a different name. Essence of the Incarnate, Drop of the Well, and Favor of the Well. Those are really expensive, or you get them to drop from doing Strike Forces, Task Forces, and I don't do those that often, so I do the slog to get stuff done, but it's not like a slog to me, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, to get this one, I hate it that it just always does that, because you mouse over stuff. If I go around, it's not so bad. No, it won't do it. This one is the one that is in blue. This one is one of these other 3rd tiers. So that means you need one of each 3rd tier to craft the 4th tier. So that means you have to start at the bottom and work your way up the other side. And once you get to one of these third tiers, then you can find both of them blued out. Which I don't have one yet. So, and once you get both of them and 2 common and 1 super rare, then you're good to go. And you can craft it and have your tier 4. But again, the common, the uncommon, which are the second tier, are 60 thread, which I only have 16 now. And then the rare, if you're using thread, are insanely expensive because they're 25 million plus 100 thread plus 4 or 3 common and 1 uncommon. So that's 60, 80, 120, 220 thread you have to have. Plus 25 million. That's insane. But you can buy them with Ethereum merits, just the rare and the very rare. And the rare are just 8. But I didn't have 8. I only have 2. So I got lucky and I scored it as an end mission bonus for doing this because I bought that superconductive membrane. Now the very rare are 30. But you get these every so often. And you also get them every 3rd vet level. Which I don't have any on her yet because she's a real brand new 50. So she hasn't got her first vet level. In less than 3 bubbles, because I got a little bit on this bubble, I will get a veteran level. And that will be my first veteran level. And the cool thing about the first couple of those, it used to be every 1st and 2nd level. Not just the 1st and 2nd level, but 1st, 2nd, you get the thread. 3rd level, you get the merits. 3rd and 4th, you get the thread. 4th and 5th, you get some thread. 6th level, every 3rd level, you get the merit. So in between the merit levels, you used to get thread all the way up to 99. You don't do that anymore. You only get it to like level 12. After you hit 12, 13 and 14 and thereon, every 3rd you don't get any thread. And you only get merits up to a certain amount. And then they cut down, and then they cut down, and then they cut down, and pretty soon you're only making 1 merit every 3rd level, which really sucks. But unless you just get some really terrible rolls, you'll be alright. And you should be able to tier 4 everything. If you plan stuff and you maybe get a little lucky. I'm not very happy with the devs about that. That they changed that. But, you know, what can you do? So yeah. And some of this stuff just drops. Or you just run this really fast and you get stuff. And you can... It says, and it used to be, and I hope they don't change this, that you used to have to wait 20 hours to run this again to get the rewards, but you don't. You can just go back, run it again if you really want to grind some stuff out, rinse and repeat. And every 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes, you get a shot at trying to get a very rare, because they can drop. I've had them drop. But yeah. Now when I exit and I turn it in, it's just done. And you can just leave. You don't have to go through anything else. But now I got her personal story, which I'll go run right quick after I turn on some of this stuff, except for my leadership stuff, because I don't have a lot of end reduction. I probably could now because I do have the whatchamacallit, since I just tier 3'd that. But it doesn't really matter because this is a solo mission and it's a non combat mission. You'll see, because as soon as I step in, I change from Pyroclastic to Heather Townsend. Search for signs of the previous survivors in the front of the warehouse. All your powers are gone. You don't have any toggles because you're Heather. You're not Pyroclastic anymore. You're not your character. Yeah. Can't use anything. There's a couple glowies to flip on or click on, and you're finding stuff out. You're being investigative. You're wondering what the hell's going on in Dark Astoria. Another one to click. Heather looked through the crate, thinking that something. Blah blah blah. There was no sign that the survivors ever fought here. Heather sighed to herself. Yada yada yada. Search for anything in the back of the warehouse. Dum, 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 dum. I've done this a lot, so I know. I do it on every tune because it's an easy badge. And then now it's going to change. There's footsteps. Can you hear the footsteps? 10 points if you tell me what commercial that's from the 80s. I'll give you another hint. Bo knows baseball. Look for the source. And here's Ajax. Click on him. Do a little dialogue. And it's over. And now you get the Architect Rider badge. Doo, 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 doo. Now you exit. And all your toggles are off again. They were before because I rezzed myself, because they always turn off when you res. And now I'm back to being Pyroclastic. Turn them back all back on. Except for the leadership ones. And then I got cold-handed death, so I'll probably go to the base and go to Pocket D. Because once I get her built out, then I'll finish the story arc here in Dark Astoria. But I'll keep running this every so often to get her incarnates. Oh, I'm gonna get to Pocket D and get up and take a stretch for a moment. I'll stay here because it won't log me out, but I'll be right back. I won't be gone 15 minutes for sure, because then I would be logged out, but yep. Okay. Let me get up and find my back scratcher. God. Back scratcher. Too much pop culture. Proto culture. Oh, more Pocket D. There we go. Why are they using such primitive weapons? Okay. Yeah. So we did our little run for that. But now we want to do some really run some arcs and play some stuff, because should we do Sedum or I know who to do. Where's my new Dom? There she is. Okay. So last night I recorded a video. I didn't stream it. I'll post it sometime later when I take a break for dinner or something. I'll log out and I'll post the creation video of Zazzler. I got the idea to make an homage to a particular Marvel character that I liked back in the 80s. And then she got really weird later, and well, not just her, but a lot of Marvel stuff, and I quit reading them in the mid-90s. Plus they were, even though I could afford them, I just said they were too expensive, man. It was crazy. It was just nuts. Why you guys got to charge so much for some pulp stuff and just, funny books? So, I know you guys got to make money and all, but you're putting out tons and tons of these things, and I want to buy a lot of them. And, if I'm going to pay $5 or $6 for stuff, I'm going to get a regular novel from the bookstore and not a comic book from the comic book store that takes me 20 minutes to read, 30 minutes to read, and it's done. Where for $5 I can get a book that I'm going to be reading for several days, and I use my imagination to build the world in my head. So I just quit reading comic books, and I started reading even more real books, even though I'd read a bunch back in the day as well, in the 80s. So, but in the 80s I bought a lot of comic books. In the 90s not so much, and then I'd buy a few here and there when I'd see a title that I liked, a character that I liked. And even in the late 2000s, early 2000s, I bought some Moon Knight and some X-Men and some Spider-Man and stuff like that, but very few and far between. Very few. I was still buying regular books quite a bit, because I got into the Wheel of Time and everything. But I'll post this video of her creation and a little tutorial on starting the game when I take my break later. And I also do a little quick overview of mids. If you want to see more of the mid stuff, anybody who ever watches these, just comment on it and I'll make a mids video that goes a little more in depth. But it's really not super rocket science. It just, mids really helps in building a character so that you don't hit some of the caps. There are some hard caps um, that make you uh, make it inefficient. Um, it doesn't really gimp you so much, uh, but if you go over that cap a lot, then you might as well be slotting something else to give you other bonuses so that you're not wasting a bonus slot. So it's just inefficient. And it's, to me, it's not min-maxing so much, because you can do things to even make them more efficient and max out stuff. I don't ever try to totally max out stuff except for following the build for my tanker or my brute farmer. But yeah. So that video will be posted a little later tonight. But let's go, because I said in the video I'll probably stream her today and try to get her at least to level 10. It's not a huge long video at first for just the tutorial, and then again I go in a little more detail in depth of the using mids to plan and build your character. I've built characters both ways, where I'll just go in and build one and start one, but then I'll go do the mids build at some point, usually before I hit level 10, or right at, once I hit about 7 to 10, I might stop and go do the build, or bring up mids on my second screen and kind of build as I'm going along just a little bit, so I can plan stuff a little better. Because usually I don't start putting in the bonus slot enhancements until later in the level life, because the only enhancements I usually start to use are ones that I know I have, or like if I have some extra influence laying around and I ship it over to them so I can get the archetypes. If I've done the build and I know the archetype ones are coming early in the build. And for her, because I went through the build, or showed the build on mids, her archetypes are coming in at level 20 and 22 on her powers that I'm taking there. But I think I showed on there, because I grabbed these off the out of my supergroup base. Let's get rid of this guy. See, it went red, so it's dead. And I can't slot these until level 10, so these other ones at level 10, if you mouse over them, you can see you can slot them at level 7. So yeah. So there we go. I'll get some of those slotted, and then this goes in Dazzle, so I won't put any of these in. I'll put and then yeah, at 7 I'll put these in, and then I'll wait till 10, and I'll put I should get some more slots in here. I'll make it so that I can slot. I'll have 4 slots in there, and then I can slot all these in, which is really nice. These are events from, guess what, Valentine's Day. They added them this year. This is a new set called Cupid's Crush, 6-piece set. I'll be putting these 4 in, so I'll get the 4 set bonus, which is the first set bonus, is grants 2.5 discount to all end cost. That's all end cost. That's not just this power's end cost. The set bonuses go across your whole build. Third bonus, well, actually the second, but for 3 slot bonus, maximum health by 1.5%, and that scales, so as you get more health, you get a little more health because of the bonus to that. And then improves fourth slot set bonus, improves the accuracy of all your powers by 11%. That's major right there. That's one of the highest. There is a 15% for some of the purple. The Professor Plums. But yeah, 11 and 15 are the highest improved accuracy. So, one of the things that I showed on why using mids is so great is because if there were some other sets that gave you that first bonus of grants you 2.5% discount on all endurance costs, it doesn't matter if it's in the, the first set, the second set, the third set, the fourth set, or the fifth set bonus. If it's worded exactly the same, if you get that bonus a 6th time, it doesn't count. So there's been on occasion where, because it's that first bonus of the set and I want some of the other bonuses in the set, that I'll eat it and I'll lose that bonus because I want that set bonus in at number 3 or number 4 or number 5. So, or number 6 even. So yeah, that first set bonus, if it's there, and sometimes even the third, because then you get the second, that second one, the fourth one, the fifth one, the sixth one. But sometimes if it's like a number 5 or 6 one on there on the line, then it's kind of like, well, maybe I won't put that many slots in. I'll save some slots or use the slots somewhere else. And that's where mids comes in handy, because you can see that, because it has a feature that's called view active sets, and it tells you if you've capped, if you've hit the cap for that. So yeah, so enough of that. We are going to woohoo, going high. Let's try. Yep. Not so high. But still insta-sell. Oh, cool. I got some of these. You can get a little trick of mine. That I use to keep my auction house cleaned out. Wow, those are going high. So these good lucks always sell for, sometimes people will snipe them because some people will put them on. Wow, there's a lot of bids. And sometimes there's not very many for sale, and sometimes people will go crazy. So if somebody's willing to spend a lot for them, I'm willing to sell them for 1,000. So I put them at 999. But if people are going high on them, then I will reap the benefits of people willing to buy them for 5,000. So Most of the other stuff doesn't sell near that high. Or it wasn't. But now, see, this one's not. Oh, there's another good luck. Post. It's the sell. Boink! See, that's why I converted the 3 that I had. I should have looked just to make sure. I mean, they're going. There's quite a few for sale, but not a lot bidding, and there's no trend for it going 4 digits over 1,000. So yeah, these I usually don't sell unless they're going super crazy. But there's only 68 for sale and 592, so I just save those and use them myself eventually. The same thing with the greens. I like to use them. Keep the second tiers. If I get third tier stuff, I usually sell because I just yeah. Other than my farm build, I don't use a lot of inspirations. I keep a stack of them at level 50 for healing and end, just in case I have an end crash or I get hammered and I have a chance to heal myself. So they're there for oh shit buttons. But yeah. Alright, so we will go talk to Twin Shot, because that's our contact. Because I finished my other contact and I've got this guy in Kings Row, but we won't mess with him. Twin Shot is outside here, right off the plaza, and she's gonna tell us to go to the base and meet the crew, hang out with you guys. And there it is on the map. So if you're in a team, select the task. That way everybody can see the door. Otherwise, nobody will see the door. Partial recall. That's funny. I wonder if that's Miki. I bet it is, because they're just logging out, probably. So, oh, and this badge is not here anymore. That got taken away because of some issues with it in the code. And it got turned into the badge that's behind Miss Liberty, that's not marked on the map. That number 5 is on top of the Atlas Park statue. Atlas's statue on the globe that he's holding up on the top of the globe. And basically the Arctic Pole. Oh man, yawning. All right, so. Meet the gang. Use the security intercom terminal. Get your little blurb. I'll use my Revelio because I know I don't need to keep track of the map on this one of where I've been and haven't been. I've done this several times. I know there's nothing hostile for a bit. We go to the terminal and we get some nice funny text. It doesn't matter which one you pick on. It's just in-game flavor. So it will give you a little bit of a different response for everyone. The first one is, of course, the standard. My name's Zazzler, Twin Shot. If I could talk today, sorry. Sent me. I prefer to keep my identity secret, thank you. My name is Ingolmont. Oh. Yeah. If you don't get the reference to that, that's fine. But if you're a student of pop culture, you should get the reference to that. I've never seen the whole movie in its entirety because it just seems like I've had the worst luck, and I haven't bought the movie. I should just buy the movie and watch it because it is good. It's a classic, but I catch little snippets of it and then I fall asleep because it's never on when I'm exactly ready to watch it and just sit down and watch the whole thing in its entirety. I always miss it, and I've never just bought it. So it doesn't matter what you choose, it's going to be just a little different flavor text. So we'll just pick the middle one. Words begin streaming across display, knowing unknown entities are to be terminated on sight. Initiating self-destruct sequence in T-5 seconds. Hold on, Twin Shot knows me. I'm. Is this real? But you can't just. Hey, wait a second. You forgot 3. Step away from the terminal, and Twin Shot's gonna come running in and say boom. Because she's a comedian. Talk to Twin Shot, go through her dialogue. She's going to introduce us to the rest of the team so we can go talk to Proton on the next floor. Come on, Twin Shot. Follow me up the Vaders. You guys need to get a maid, clean this base. It is grimy, dusty, dirty, and needs some scrubbing bubbles or something, man. Oof. This place is heinous. Not as bad as some of the blown out bases in Fault Line, but come on. She'll eventually get here, but we can go ahead and talk to Proton. Hello, let me introduce myself. Blah, 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 yada, yada, and so on and so forth. Oh, man. Oh, I can get some PL. Unusual circumstances. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. League. 5-member search. Because that's Angrel, right? Angel, okay. I guess I could go get a little power leveling. Show you guys how the power level works. Here. So I'm going to go ahead and leave. Oop. You guys get to see how power leveling goes. I'll go ahead and step out. And I don't think I've been on an hour, but I'll go re-up. My stuff. So tell me how long I've been on. Yep, been on at least an hour. So there we go. You alright, buddy? Got a hairball. I know you're not a cat, but you're a silly dog. Aha! So there we got it. Undock and move it. Alright, now I finally got the mission number for this. Because I needed this one. So if somebody asks me to power level them, I know which map. Because this is the one a lot of them use. And almost got 11. This is his other tune that he's power leveling on a different, there it is. First level. Oh, he's getting some vet levels or something for her. So what's his build? Out. Spines, fiery aura. Well, that's 9 levels. Yeah, I met this guy during the uh, the April event. We've gotten on Discord a couple times, and yeah, I haven't made a second account to power level myself because I just I don't see the total need in it. I mean, I like to do my alts and I like to play them here and there, and I mean, I'll do some power leveling during the event. Um, but if you really like doing it and you can multi-box like that, I can't. To make it worthwhile, I just don't have, my rig isn't quite that good. You know, goes to my thing. If that's your play style, play your play style. I mean, I'm getting a few recipes and I got a little more. Well, I won't get any because any influence out of the deal. I could be making some good influence, but I'd rather get the levels because I can go farm for influence on my farmer, so that's all well and good. That's fine. I mean, that's bloody 15 levels. That's the last one. So, act, damage, end. For dazzle. And then act, damage, recharge. And then that one. And confuse. And I won't even put those in because I don't have to worry. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, this is the one of the maps. Some people use the Carney version of it that's pre-made, but this one's somebody built. And yeah, there's usually a glowy that kind of ends the mission, but you can stay in and keep defeating mobs and getting XP. So yeah, that's it. Because there's still quite a bit of the map left. I didn't clear it so that we could see where we've been and whatnot. And there's another level. Yeah, Lord of the Rings I can't play because when I open up the bags, I can't see what's in my bags. The icons are so small and there's no way to scale it that I've found looking on their forums and stuff. So I can't see what's in my bags anymore. I scaled up the rest of the HUD, like the trays and powers and stuff, and I could play, but I can't see what's in my bags. So, yeah. Yeah. I should go on their forums and just ask, but I'm like, man, I've been having fun playing WoW and this so much that I'm kind of like, yeah. I mean, I really like Lord of the Rings because of the housing and some of the other stuff. I should log in and get my house paid for, make sure it's still paid for. But I was kind of mad that they screwed stuff up. And the same thing with the launcher window. I can't change the server or see what server I'm on. I know I'm on Crick Hollow, if I remember correctly, but I can't see it and I can't change it. So if I had tunes on other servers, I wouldn't be able to change them back and forth. It's partially because I'm on a 4K monitor, big monitor, and the way it scales it, it doesn't upscale it, and there's nothing in the options to upscale the launcher. So it's like a postage stamp in the middle of my screen, and there's no way to enlarge it so that the fonts will scale and you can see what server you're on. It's totally bogus. It's really sad that they can't, make it scalable. Time is it getting to be 4 o'clock. Not too bad, not too bad. Dang it. Out of tea. Almost out of water. I have to get over to my water jug and fill up my water jugs to put in the fridge for water. So are his other builds the same? Spine fiery, yep. And spine's fiery, yep. Fire on Lucy. Yep, almost another lab. Oh, oh man. Yeah, PL is kind of boring. Might stop the stream here and take a break. Keep getting a PL, but take a little break on the stream. So yeah, we'll see how far I get. Level 26. That's 11 or 21 levels on this map, and it's almost over. I'll hang out on the stream until he's probably done. These blank spots are where the tents are for the most part here. That way, let's yeah, just a few more mob groups to go. There's another one right there that he hasn't aggroed. He got most all of this one and most of that second one. Now he's going for that third one. He should be able to pull them all together, as long as I don't get close and pull aggro from some of the other guys. And it looks like there's at least one more group right on the other side of the trees over here. The tree over there, I should say. Ooh, I have to turn my AC off when I'm done. And yeah, I might fix something. A little snack or something. And take a little break. No, it's been somebody chatting about in general. Yeah, those are EBs. That's why that one just took me. Oh, he missed a group. Well, he didn't miss. They must have spawned because that was where the glowy was at. So that's 22. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna stop the stream. I'll keep going, but now you saw how the farm goes. And I'll be back a little later. So, yep. Have a good one.